over, I'll call your partner over at the jail, let them know we're starting. It's on, volume's up. We ready to go? Can you all hear me at the jail?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Well, and a happy Thanksgiving to everybody today.
My name's
Go ahead.
Harrison Joss on behalf of the Public Defender's Office.
Thank you.
The first individual I have up is Anthony Ferguson.
Well, that's not who I have, but
Oh, excuse me.
but we'll get to Mr. Ferguson eventually.
I apologize, Your Honor.
It's okay. All right.
Gina Messina on behalf of the state.
Thanks, Judge Schiff, standing in for Judge Schiff. All right, so I know this is not where you want to be on Thanksgiving. I volunteered for today. Some of you didn't volunteer, and your office told you to be here today. So here's how we're going to work it. We'll take our time. I know you all want to watch the parades and football games later today, but we're going to take our time this morning. We'll go take as long as we need. If we're still here about 11:30 or so, we are going to take a break for lunch, just so you know, because I can't have the staff work through lunch. It's just not right. I've already read the probable cause affidavits, so I've gotten through those. I've already explained to counsel that if there's an objection that you please stand and let me know so I can see it, so I know we're going to do that. Not a lot of time to talk this morning. If you're here as a defendant, let your attorneys do the talking for you. If you're here in court and you have a family member called, you can step up to the podium and then I'll recognize you and then you tell me who you are and what your relationship is to them. Some of you might be able to plea your cases out today. That'll be up to you. Those are on some of the misdemeanor or the municipal ordinance matters, not for any DUIs and not for any felonies. Any questions from the state before we start?
No, Your Honor.
Any questions from the PD's office? We have a Creole interpreter and we have a Spanish interpreter here this morning if anybody needs assistance. When we get to your case, we'll take it in the order that the cases are called. Madam Clerk, are you ready? All right, here we go. First case up is Destiny Stokes.
Hold on, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. All right, good morning, Ms. Stokes. The court's reviewed the probable cause affidavit, finds probable cause, one count of battery, domestic violence, bond is set at $500, and there's to be no contact with the alleged victim. And I thank you for your time. Happy Thanksgiving. Anthony Ferguson, now at the main jail.
Good morning.
Good morning. The court's reviewed the probable cause affidavit, and there's an objection that the PD's office wants to make. There's injuries that are alleged, and you'd like me to sign an order on the photographs. Granted. Court finds probable cause, 2 counts of domestic violence. Bond is set at $1,000 on each count. No contact with the alleged victims. Thank you.
Your Honor, Mr. Ferguson has requested to see if Your Honor would entertain pretrial.
Denied.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Miles Stanton.
Good morning, Your Honor. How you doing today? Happy Thanksgiving.
Fine. Thank you very much, Mr. Stanton. This is a no bond hold for battery. This is out of the felony division. When's his hearing? He doesn't have a hearing. A hearing will be set and you'll be notified. Thank you very much.
Do I get a bond?
I need to set a bond.
I can't get no bond?
I'm going to think about it, sir.
Please, Your Honor. I have a child, a 4-year-old child that I have to take care of every single day.
Well,
and my wife works days.
How about I call the state of Florida now and have them pick up your child, because if they've been taking care of him every day, is your child alone right now?
Excuse me, sir?
Is your child alone right now?
No, but that's
Stop.
because... Okay, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
I'm going to make this really clear, sir. You made a statement to me, and I said you didn't have to make any. I may follow up with some
I'm sorry.
questions. So, sir, you told me that you're like the only caregiver. Is that what I'm hearing?
I'm sorry. No,
Is that
no,
what
I'm
you're
not
trying
the
to tell
only.
me? Don't
No,
use your
sir.
child as a pawn to gain release. Are
Yes,
we
sir.
on the same page?
Yes, sir, Your
You
Honor.
might
I
not want to say
apologize.
anything else.
Yes, sir, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Do you have any prior violent acts?
He has a prior battery and a resisting without violence from 2011.
Uh-huh.
It was a different victim.
Different victim.
Your Honor, in 2002, I scanned assault with a law enforcement officer.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Possession of a
Go look,
concealed
feel better.
weapon of the state of Missouri.
Okay.
In 2007, there was a DUI leaving the scene of an accident, another DUI in 2005, and a third in 2006.
Thank you.
And Nebraska.
Bond is set at $10,000. Good luck to you,
What's
sir.
that, 1,000?
Sean Brooks.
No, outside, go
Good morning, sir. Happy Thanksgiving.
Morning, Your Honor.
And you are, ma'am?
Sarah Brooks.
You are related to him?
I am.
And how are you related?
My wife.
Husband.
Okay. I find probable cause, not on count one, no probable cause count one. I find probable cause on the reckless, and I find probable cause on domestic violence. Do you wish to speak, ma'am?
Yes, sir. All charges were dropped. I was not aware that
All charges were dropped.
I have paperwork here. I thought the restraining order was with all of this that was prior to today's.
Just got released.
I have paperwork if you want to see it.
State, you want to take a look at what she's showing? Deputy, if you hand that to the state.
Thank you.
Yeah.
James Williams? James?
This is a prior criminal case that was declined, but that's not this case.
That's not this case.
And there's
okay?
an injunction.
And there's still an injunction that's valid, is that correct?
Your Honor, it's been conveyed to me that Judge LeBeau lifted that injunction.
When?
I'm not sure.
What was the date?
No, she didn't lift it. We didn't know that we had to lift both injunctions. We thought it would all be dropped like that. We thought.
According, the probable cause affidavit says that there was an active non-expiring protection order against the arrestee, specifically mentioning Ms. Brooks, that was issued on September the 21st.
Your Honor, if I may speak.
Sure.
September 21st, there was a case, a domestic violence case, 15-12184. It was 1 count of battery, 2 counts of child abuse. I showed that case was no info on November 10th.
Thank you. Well, if that case was no info on November 10th, then that restraining order should have expired with it. Is that correct, State? If the proposition is true that the case was no infoed, then anything that attached itself to that case then would have expired at the time.
Would you give me 1 moment, Your Honor?
Sure.
Going civil.
Unless it was something separate.
Yes, Your Honor. The criminal case, sometimes they leave from here and go together in injunction.
Was there an injunction sought after that date? No. Because it says it was issued 9/21. And
So it's still on.
right.
And proof of
Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
It says that there was an injunction served on 9/23/2015.
Right, but that's the case that was
No, this is a
dropped
civil
by your office.
Right, but this is a civil case. I believe it's still.
The civil case? Who signed the order?
I'm going to print it out for you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Ms. Brooks, what I'm hearing you tell me is that you thought the restraining order was no longer in effect?
Yes, sir.
That's what you're telling me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm not going to ask you, sir, Mr. Brooks, but counsel, I would then assume that would be Mr. Brooks's position as well, that he thought the restraining order was terminated?
That's what she was told.
That is Mr. Brooks's position.
Thank you.
I don't know why it's printing.
I'm gonna turn it on and off just to.
The order allegedly says that Mr. Brooks cannot have any contact with any juvenile children in common with Miss Brooks. And at the time of the stop, such a child was there. You need to see this order.
Yeah, I hit print. I don't know what's going on. Try again.
You have it on your screen.
Yes. I was just gonna. I've hit print twice now. I don't know.
Take a field trip.
Tell me when you want me to go to the next page.
TVCE, is this the case that was dismissed? What's the case number that Judge, that was Nal Prost?
I'm sorry.
1-5.
12184 CF 10A.
That was Nal Prost.
Yes, Your Honor, that's what I said.
Thank you. So 157196 was never Nal Prost. Okay, thank you. So I find that there is a good faith basis for the arrest, that the restraining order was not set aside. Bond as follows: on the reckless ROR, on the injunction violation, $1,000. Mr. Brooks, no contact. Okay, I want to make this clear to you now. I know this is not what your plans were for Thanksgiving, but that order has not been terminated.
Why?
Sir, that order has not been terminated. Ms. Brooks, you cannot go over to your husband, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I know that this is not what you wanted for Thanksgiving. You're probably gonna have to wait till next week, speak to an attorney, figure out what you need to do next, but I'm just telling you, that's still a valid order. That order has not been terminated.
Based on the testimony of the victim and the testimony.
There's been no testimony taken.
Based on what.
There's no testimony
has
taken.
represented to the court.
I know what they represented, I understand it, but that's what I was looking to see, counsel, to see if it was in fact the case that was Nal Prost. That case was just 1576,
157196.
157196 is still an active case. Therefore, that injunction is still valid. Whether the parties knew or didn't know, and I understand the defense that your client has. The client's belief was it was not in effect, but it has not been set aside. So therefore, it needs to be set aside. And so it's a $1,000 bond on count 3. No contact with the victims. Thank you very much, and I wish you a well Thanksgiving. Thank you. Next, please, is Laying Orellana.
North Broward.
Thank you. Count 1. Yeah, 24 hours of effect on the attaching a tag not assigned. But there was probable cause for the stop. 1 count violation injunction against repeated sexual dating violence. Probable cause. Bond is set at $10,000. Good luck. Stephen Harris. Where's Mr. Harris?
Was there no victim?
He's here and
contact in the
present.
last case?
No contact. Is he main jail?
Main jail, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Harris, the court's reviewed the probable cause affidavit and finds probable cause as follows: kidnapping, possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon, aggravated assault with a firearm, aggravated battery causing bodily harm during domestic violence. No bond on all 4 counts. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. Mark Connor.
Your Honor, at this time, Mr. Harris would just like to invoke his rights.
Very well noted. Mr. Marcano is behind you, counsel. Let him step up. Thank you. And who is here today?
Hi, I'm Janelle Marcano, I'm his wife.
You're his wife?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you want to tell me?
Yeah, I mean,
If you'd like.
yeah, I've been with him for 16 years. We've been married for 13. This is the first time we ever had a situation like this. I didn't intend for it to get this far. I figured if the police came, it would just be a wake-up call as to us not getting that far in an argument anymore.
It says that he took his right arm around your neck and he began to squeeze it and he cut off your airway.
That's right.
And that you bit your tongue while you were struggling to escape. That's more than an argument, man.
Well,
that's true.
I mean, I know, but I guess it's escalated. I mean, he's never done anything like that before. I don't have...
And if he did do this, he should never do it again.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be a wake-up call. I don't think he's gonna...
Well, it's gonna be a wake-up call where I'm gonna find probable cause and he can't have any contact with you. Sir, I don't know what happened. And maybe your wife is right, this will be a wake-up call, but this weekend you won't be seeing each other. Bond is set at $5,000, no contact.
Your Honor, just for the record, it should be noted that Mr. Marcano has communicated and conveyed to me that this is his first felony offense.
Okay, I'm well aware, counsel, I got it. I know what he's got. He's accused of trying to strangle his wife.
I understand, Your Honor.
All right, and so bond is $5,000 and there's no contact.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Leonardo Rojas. Courts review the probable cause affidavit, and before I make findings I'll make a finding of probable cause, but I'll certainly entertain anything from the public defender's office. Counsel.
Stay right there. Sit down, sir. Right.
It says that he grabbed the chopping chef's cleaver. Aggravated assault is what the charge is, so that the cleaver makes it the aggravation. Your motion is denied. Court finds probable cause, $5,000 count 1, $1,500 count 2, no contact with the victim. Thank you. Keith Flynn. Mr. Flynn, this is an out-of-state hold. You'll have a extradition hearing. It's a no-bond hold. When is the gentleman's hearing? Doesn't have one yet. Okay. Thank you. Have a good Thanksgiving. Howard Jaffe. Howard Jaffe.
Conti.
Thank you. And are you here for Mr. Jaffe? Oh, no. Okay, Mr. Jaffe. This is an out-of-state hold also, a no-bond hold. Have a good Thanksgiving. Thank you very much. Estefania Respreto. Where is she?
Your Honor, we need a Spanish interpreter for Mr. Strepo.
And there's one here. Where is the defendant? It's a she.
She is here.
Where is here?
Main jail.
Thank
Excuse me, Your Honor.
All right. The court's reviewed the probable cause affidavit and finds probable cause 1 count petty theft.
Señora, buenos días. El juez ha visto el informe policial y dice que hay motivo fundado, lo encuentra motivo fundado, un cargo de hurto menor.
Any prior state?
No priors.
Thank you. How long have you lived in Broward County, ma'am?
¿Por cuánto tiempo ha vivido usted en el condado de Broward?
¿Cuánto tiempo he estado? 2 días.
2 days?
2 days.
Only 2 days. Where were you living before?
Solamente 2 días. ¿Dónde estaba viviendo antes?
Estoy de vacaciones.
I'm here on vacation.
Bond is set at $100. Thank
Bueno,
you very
tiene
much.
fianza de $100.
What's that?
Me siento.
Flight risk. Where are you on vacation from, ma'am?
¿Usted de dónde viene para estar aquí de vacaciones?
Colombia.
Colombia.
Bond is set at $100.
Tiene
Thank you.
fianza de $100.
Brittany Harrison, please. These are bad charges, Miss Harrison. Where is she located?
Orion.
Thank you very much. Counts 4, 5, and 6, probable cause, $1,000 on each, grand theft, fraudulent use of possession of another person's ID, and illegal use of credit cards. Good luck to you. Michelle Reddick.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. 1 count, court finds probable cause, grand theft, bond is set at $50,000. Good luck to you. Jamie Marino. Good morning, Ms. Marino. Court's
Good morning, Your
probable
Honor.
cause affidavit is a violation of probation. This is a no bond hold. Do you know when your next hearing will be? December the 3rd at 9 a.m. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ivan Smith.
North Brown.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Ms. Smith. The court's review the probable cause affidavit finds probable cause possession of PVP, $1,000, count 2, driving license suspended, ROR, vehicle unsafe equipment not for magistrate. State.
For the record, Your Honor, she has a pending case in front of Judge Shear, case number 15015244CF10A.
What's she charged with?
Possession
there?
of PVP, DWLS, and operating an unsafe vehicle.
That is this
Oh, that's
case.
this case.
All
Sorry.
right,
Yep.
thank you very much. All right. Good luck to you. Bond is at $1,000.
Okay,
Jasmine McCarthy. Ms. McCarthy, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. They said Conti? Oh, Major. McCarthy, how are you, Ms. McCartney? Question you the probable cause I'm fine, thank you. Question you the probable cause affidavit finds probable cause 1 count, grand theft, bond is set at $1,000. Good luck to you. They letting everybody watch the Macy's parade over there with the balloons and the marching bands and stuff. It's a fun parade. All right, Elsie Ibeira.
Medical reset.
All right, thank you. Marsal Rivera.
North Broward.
Thank you. Good morning. The court's review the probable cause affidavit finds probable cause. 1 count is a petty theft. It's a $25 bond. The 2nd count is a violation of probation. It's a no bond hold. When is Ms. Rivera's next hearing? December 2nd at 8:30. Thank you. Have a good Thanksgiving. Debbie Alvarez. Bond was posted. Thank you. Antosia Smith. Thank you.
Bonded out, Your Honor.
Okay. Yvette Ellich. Okay. Holly Ann Bates.
Orion, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving to you, Ms. Bates. Violation of felony probation, no bond hold. When's Ms. Bates' next hearing?
12/2 and 8:45.
All right, December 2nd, which is Wednesday. Have a good Thanksgiving. Henry Price. Mr. Price, good morning. This is an outstanding capias. It's an add-on. Bond is set at $500. Good luck to you, sir. Rodman Davis.
Your Honor, he wanted to know if he could potentially resolve his case today.
Not with other matters pending. Thank you very much. Rodman
Thank you, Your Honor.
Davis.
Approach straight up the middle, sir.
Where's Mr. Davis?
He's approaching, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Davis. Happy Thanksgiving. This is an outstanding warrant for a no-show on a driving issue. Bond is set at $2,500. Good luck to you, sir. William Perez. Good morning,
Good morning,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Perez.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You've got 2 warrants out of the main courthouse. Bond is set at $250 on each. Are they driving warrants? Oh, the other's $500.
Your Honor, I bonded out on that. I was released immediately to Dade County's facilities for VOP. They had reinstated me, and Broward never came and picked me up for my court date, and that's why I had missed.
Okay.
So I'd like to know if it's possible for me to be released, considering that it wasn't my fault that I didn't show up.
I'm going to take it into consideration, sir. Where do you live?
I live in Hialeah now.
I see I've got you as an address in Davie. How long you lived in Hialeah?
Yes, sir. I had just, after this case, after I went to court, I had to move back to my
I
father.
still haven't gotten the date. How long have you lived in Hialeah?
Hialeah, I've been there for, I just recently moved there.
If you can't answer this question, the other
A month,
questions are really
sir.
tougher. So let me try it one more time. How long have you lived in Hialeah?
A month.
A month. Thank you so much. What's your address in Hialeah?
1710 West 57th Terrace,
Are you
Hialeah,
working?
Florida.
I got it. Are you working?
Yes, sir.
What do you do?
I'm an electrician.
Who do you work for?
Diversified Electric.
How long have you worked for them?
I just started, sir. A week.
A week. Name of your boss.
I've been. I'm sorry?
Name of your supervisor.
Sean Lemrex. I worked for him 8 years ago for a year. I just started again with him.
So if the condition of your ROR release was to verify employment, you'd be okay with that?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, great. Condition is ROR release if employment can be verified. Otherwise, bond is set at $250 on count 1, $500 on count 2.
How do I get his number?
Well, can I ask the PD's office to make a phone call over to the place of employment tomorrow? Because I'm sure they're closed today. I'm happy to ROR you, but we got to have proof that you really have the job you say you have.
Yes, sir, but like you said, they are closed today.
That's why you'll be released tomorrow, where you can post a $750 bond. So do you know somebody with $75?
I've already, oh, okay.
Let me ask you, do you know somebody with $75 cash?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell them to go find a bondsman, and for about $75 cash, you can be bonded out.
Get released on Monday when I go
There
to
we
court.
go. Thank you very much.
So no RR?
No, he can be ROR'd with, here, it's easy. If he can show proof of a job, then it's ROR. If not, he's got to bond out. Unfortunately, today being a holiday, he may not be able to get that proof today, but he can bond out today. Nothing stopping him from bonding out. What's that? I'm asking the PD's office, the attorneys.
Asking if he was placed on pretrial with the condition as verified.
You know what? That's a big expense to the state to start putting them on pretrial. If he wants to be released on his own recognizance, he has homework to do. All right, he's got to do the homework. All right, that's easy. Or he can bond out. The bond is not excessive. He didn't tell us he moved, which is fine, and he had a hard time telling me how long he lived in Hialeah. Okay. Next up is Adam Crapo.
He is present here in main jail, Your Honor.
All right, you've got an outstanding warrant. You didn't appear in front of one of my colleagues. Your friend Judge Levy. Bond is set at $500. Good luck to you. Terrell Major.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Come on down, guys.
Good morning.
Good morning. This is driving while license suspended. You allegedly crashed my car.
Derek Brown?
Let's see what we can do about getting you out of here on a bond or something.
Your Honor, he's expressed an intent to resolve his case. I'm not sure if this case would HTO him.
I'm going to take a look.
Thank you, Your Honor.
This record, he's showing a revoked license. I don't show anything that would make him a habitual traffic offender. It looks like his license was revoked because of a 2009 drug charge and that he never reinstated it. Now, if you want, sir, I'll ROR you with the promise that you'll come back with a lawyer. He's got good ties to the community. He's got a job, I know that, because the probable cause affidavit said he crashed a company car, company truck. Well, he had a job. I don't know if he still has it, but you had a job. So I know you have ties to the community. I'll let you go home and have Thanksgiving with the family. How does that sound, Mr. Major?
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you very much,
You
Your
come
Honor.
back to court when you get noticed, okay? You have
Yes.
a good Thanksgiving, Mr. Major. ROR. No objection from the state?
No objection.
No objection from the state. All right. And I don't think his attorneys have any objection. Anthony Wilson.
In order to get out of the other case,
Is it North Broward?
North Broward, Your Honor.
So you guys get a dime. They still don't give me a dime. All right. So let's see. You got a $50 bond for Judge Levy on an open container. And you have a $500 bond on a misdemeanor out of the South Courthouse. Who's the judge on that? Trespass, Judge Miller.
Miller.
How long you been in custody? How long has he been in custody?
since yesterday. Yesterday morning.
You want to go home? You got a
Yes,
place
sir.
to go home, Mr. Wilson, if I let you go?
I can stay with my brother temporarily.
Okay, you want to resolve your cases today, Mr. Wilson? I'll give you credit time served.
Yes, sir.
Any objection to credit time served? No, any objection?
No.
Mr. Wilson, raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you'll give today is true? Thank you, Mr. Wilson. Mr. Wilson, how do you plea on these two? One's a municipal ordinance and one's a misdemeanor. How do you plea?
No contest.
Anybody forcing you to do this?
No, sir.
Okay. And that trespass charge, you promise you're not going to go back to that same place?
Yes, sir. That's for sure.
All right. You understand if you're not a citizen, this could affect your immigration status, including possibly deportation? You understand that?
What's that?
You understand if you're not a citizen of the United States, as a result of your plea, it could affect your immigration status?
Oh, no, I'm a
I didn't ask you if
citizen.
you were, but as long as you understand it, you don't have any felonies pending, is that correct? I don't believe so. And you're not on probation. All right. Court finds you're alert, you're intelligent, you understand the nature of your charges, the consequences of the plea. Plea's been freely, voluntarily entered, factual basis, support of finding of guilt, and there's been competent counsel. Count one, I'll go ahead and adjudicate time served. Count two, withhold. Court costs comes to, I think, $293 versus court costs and costs of prosecution. You'll have 6 months to pay the court costs. Waive the fine on count one. Waive the court costs on count one. I wish you well, sir, and have a happy Thanksgiving. Tercel Rickley.
Morning, Your Honor. Happy Thanksgiving.
And a happy Thanksgiving to you, Mr. Rickley. It's a municipal ordinance violation. Let's see about getting you home today. You got a place to go home to?
Yes, sir.
Well, who's cooking dinner tonight?
Thank my mama.
Your mom? Who's cleaning dinner tonight? Who's cleaning up after dinner? What's that?
I think it's me.
I think it's you too.
Good answer.
Any objection if I let this gentleman go home if he comes back to court? He's lived here for how long you lived here? A long time, huh? Your whole
Yes,
life
sir.
in Broward County. How about I go ahead and I can do one of two things. I can resolve the case today and give you a withhold, or you can come back and talk about the case with another judge. What would you like to do?
I would like to resolve.
Raise your right hand then, Mr. Reckley. Do you swear, do you affirm that the testimony that you'll give this morning is true? Yes?
Yes, sir.
And how do you plead?
No contest.
Anybody forcing you or coercing you to do this?
No, sir.
Put your hand down. Now, I don't believe you're on probation, are you?
No, sir.
No felonies pending, right?
Yes, sir.
You do have a felony pending? What's the felony that he has pending?
One moment, Your Honor.
Because this could add an enhancement point, so let's go through it. 0.2 of a point or 1/10 of a point.
He has a burglary pending in front of Judge Hames.
Okay, so don't plea to this. Let me go ahead and post bond. It'll be an ROR bond on this. And Go home to your family. When's his next date with Judge Sanders? Do we know?
It is. No, there's no date right now.
There's no date.
There was a PD just assigned.
He just got arrested. Well, you know what? As much as I like to ROR you, we're going to set bond at $50. So you may not be going home for dinner. That other one that I wasn't aware of. So $50 bond, and then you can go home. All right? Thank
Yes,
you.
sir.
Manuel Canchola.
Spanish interpreter.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Canchola, good morning.
Señor
Morning.
Conchola, buenos días.
The court has reviewed the probable cause affidavit.
El juez ha visto el affidavit de motivo fundado
Court finds probable cause as follows.
y determina que sí hay motivo fundado.
Well, before I do that, you have something to say? No? Okay. Count 1, DUI.
Cargo 1 es manejar bajo los efectos.
Count 2 is a DUI count, and count 3 is operating without a license.
También el cargo número 2 es manejar bajo los efectos de alcohol y el tercer cargo es operar un vehículo sin tener una licencia de conducción válida.
You want to discuss bond?
Yes, Judge, I would just ask if you would consider, I recognize that this is a misdemeanor. However, I would ask that Your Honor consider pretrial release in this case. This is the only case that's holding him.
Right.
I didn't hear what he said.
Counsel's asking for pretrial release. Any priors that I should be aware of? Oh, your family's posting a bond. Tell you what we'll do.
Parece que su familia va...
Bond is $1,500 altogether. If for some chance bond has not been posted by this evening, bring the gentleman back tomorrow morning for pretrial release. All right? Let's do it that way.
Ok, el juez ha tomado esta decisión. Parece que su familia va a pagar la fianza. La fianza sería $1,500. Si por alguna razón ellos no vienen y no pagan la fianza, entonces usted tendría que volver mañana por la mañana para comparecer ante otro juez para ver cómo puede resolver este caso.
Thank you so much. Have a good Thanksgiving.
Gracias y
Thank you, Your Honor.
un buen día de Acción de las Gracias.
Kevin Biddle.
Okay, well.
Good morning, Your Honor. Happy Thanksgiving.
What's that? Who?
Say good
Mr.
morning.
Biddle?
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right, Mr. Biddle, somebody's posted your bond. Wait. Yeah, okay, hold on.
Your Honor, Mr. Biddle has private counsel, Kenneth Hassett.
Okay. What are you looking for from bond on the felony charge? I'm asking you, what are you looking for? I know I have discretion. I'm asking, what are you looking for? No bond? Does he have any prior drug charges? What's the basis of no bond on a drug charge? This is possession, not sale, right? He did. And now he's got a DUI. I understand. Right. Bond is set at $25,000. Sir, so the good news is someone posted your bond for your DUI. The bad news is they need another $25,000.
Thank you, Your
Honor.
Michael Tyson.
North per hour.
Thank you so much. Good morning, Mr. Tyson.
Good morning, sir, and happy Thanksgiving.
And happy Thanksgiving to you as well.
Thank you.
You've lived in Broward County for 20 years, Mr. Tyson?
Yes, sir.
Any priors, burglaries, things like that?
One moment, Your Honor.
He's been in for a few days.
He has a possession of cocaine from 94, possession of drug paraphernalia from 92.
Give me something this millennium.
Okay.
and this decade.
Sorry,
Let's start with this decade.
The new system doesn't have it in order, so I apologize.
Really?
Yes, it's very frustrating.
Wow.
Let's see.
You can't check cases by the years?
Florida CCAS switched. It has them all scattered. It's like 92, then 2003.
So this was given to what, the low bidder? I don't know.
Possession of cocaine in 2004, possession of drug paraphernalia in 2004.
Anything this decade?
I'm still getting there. Delivering cocaine 2009.
And we're getting closer to this decade, okay.
Petty theft 2013, petty theft 2013, petty theft 2014.
Okay. So I'm going to leave the bond just where it's recommended at $100. And good luck to you, sir. Terrell Williams.
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
Thank you. These are ad charges. Counts 14 and 15. Grand theft, $1,000 each. Court finds probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. Frank Wilson.
Conti.
Thank you. Court finds probable cause, robbery, no firearm or weapon. Count 2, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon without intent to kill. State, I'll hear from you first regarding a bond.
Sir, can I speak?
Not right now, sir.
One moment, Your Honor. I'm just looking up his priors.
That was in B5. We do the call.
He has a possession of cocaine from 98.
I'm just asking your recommendation.
Okay.
Tell me what your recommendations are, then I'll turn.
The state would be recommending $15,000 on count 2 and $15,000 on count 3.
All right. Response?
Yes. Hey, sir.
No, I'm
Sir,
asking your attorney. I'm asking your attorney to respond. You probably don't want to say anything. It may not be in your best interest.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I mean, I can't stop you, but you've got good counsel sitting right over here, so you may want to let him make an argument for you, okay?
Yes, sir.
As a TC, I don't have an argument. Obviously, I'm not going to argue for our law, but I would have
What's the first count that he's in on?
Robbery.
What was bond set on that?
Oh, the first count that he was in on.
Yeah, the first count. These are 2 and 3. What's the other one, Keith?
The first count was a violation of probation. It was county sentence.
So he's been county sentenced for how long?
February 1st.
$15,000 is more than fair. 15,000 count 1, 15,000 count 2. He's not going anywhere till February anyway. All right. Anything you want to say? I mean, it's probably not in your best interest, but yeah, so I'll ask you.
Yes, sir, but I already got sentenced, you know what I'm saying, on the charge already, and I've been on probation ever since January of this year, and I've been on probation for 10 months.
Okay.
And, yes.
All right, anything else?
That's it, sir.
All right, appreciate it. Bond is $15,000 on each. You have a good Thanksgiving. Jonathan Silpot.
Sir, can I get a fingerprint? Because I don't think that's me doing no robbery.
All right. You don't think it was you doing the robbery. Okay. Well, I'm sure
No,
your
sir.
attorney will help you out on that. Mr. Silpot, good morning. These are ad charges as well. Count 3 is a burglary of an unoccupied dwelling, and I believe that comes with a warrant from the judge for no bond hold. That's Judge Porter, and count 4 is grand theft, and that's a $1,000 bond. And I wish you well. Thank you, sir.
Your Honor,
Mark
Mr.
Wells. Mark Wells.
Your Honor, Conti, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your Honor, if I may.
Mr. Wells, good morning. 1 count violation of probation, no bond hold. Good luck to you. Willie Perry.
North Broward.
Thank you.
We'll get his number. We'll leave it.
Mr. Perry, good morning. This is a 1 count outstanding warrant, felony warrant, no bond hold, and I wish you well. Court finds probable cause.
What warrant we talking about, Judge? What warrant?
So no bond hold from Judge Lisa Porter. Thank you. Ronnie Jackson.
Conti, Your Honor.
Thank you. There's a no bond hold from Judge Houston. Good luck to you. Sage Dante.
Pardon, Your Honor.
Oh, Jackson has a bond. Let me go back. Made a mistake. Thank you very much. $1,000. Read it wrong. $1,000 bond. You have a great day, Mr. Jackson. Sage Dante.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good.
Count 6, petty theft, $100. Count 7, grand theft, $1,000. Good luck to you.
Could you tell me the arresting department, by any chance? Thank you.
Hollywood. Hamilton, Arietta.
Your Honor, Mr. Arrieta needs a Spanish interpreter.
And we will provide one for him.
Thank you.
Good morning, Mr. Arietta.
Buenos días, señor Arieta, y le deseo feliz Día de Acción de las Gracias.
These are add charges.
Estos son cargos
Burglary of an
adicionales.
unoccupied structure, grand theft, and criminal mischief. Bond is as follows: $5,000 on what's called count 21, $1,000 on count 22, and $100 on count 23. And I wish you well, sir. Thank you.
Estos son los cargos en su contra
Thank you, Your Honor.
de allanamiento con fines delictivos de un inmueble no ocupado y no con armas. La fianza va a ser $5,000, es el cargo 21. También tiene un cargo de hurto mayor, es cargo número $22,000. Y también daños en propiedad ajena, 200, menos de 200 o hasta $1,000. La fianza sería $100, sería el cargo número 23. Porque son cargos adicionales y gracias.
Thank you very much. John Hughes. Hi.
Your Honor, Mr. Hughes is approaching. He lives in Broward.
I'm his mother.
You're his
Mother.
Hi, Mom. Thanks for coming in. Who else is
This
with
is
you?
his brother.
Brother. All right. Well, he's in on 7 other charges right now. And I've got to set bond on a burglary of an unoccupied structure and a criminal mischief. Let me hear from the state first, then I'll hear from defense.
Your Honor, the state would be asking for a $5,000 bond on count 8 and $100 on count 9.
And what's 1 through 7?
Good luck.
Looking it up.
Count 1 is $1,000 auto, $1,000 count 3 is disregard of the person, that's $10,000. Count 4 is $100. Count 6 is reckless driving, $100. And count 7 is $200 license, $25.
Response?
Judge, as to the criminal mischief count, I don't see anything in the probable cause affidavit to determine what the damage amount was. So I don't think there's PC to charge him with criminal mischief at this point, at least in the first degree.
He broke a fence, right?
Right, but it wasn't valued.
So he fence. State, is there a dollar amount in the PC?
Would you like to come under
I do not see a dollar amount.
Well, I can find probable cause on criminal mischief, but not the kind of criminal mischief that's charged. It would be a second degree criminal mischief under $200. So a criminal mischief under $200. That'll be an ROR. On the burglary, it's $5,000. I wish you well. Have a good Thanksgiving. Thanks for coming.
There's no ROR, I guess.
What's that, Lynn?
He has to post a whole bond to get out.
ROR is on here's how it works. Each count gets a certain bond amount.
Okay.
So on the criminal mischief, there's no bond required.
Okay.
Okay. On the burglary, it's $5,000.
Okay.
So there is an amount, but on count 9, I'm not ordering him to post additional money.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Stephen Merkel. Mr. Merkel, good morning.
Good morning.
Court finds probable cause burglary of an unoccupied dwelling. And can I know what counts 1 through 6 were?
Where at? Google?
Yeah, Jerry.
Sorry, okay. I'll leave it where.
What's the real time?
Mark.
One is grand theft auto, and the other one is resist obstruct officer without violence.
Okay. Fine is $7,500. Thank you.
Your
James
Honor,
Clark.
Mr. Myrtle wanted me to inquire whether he could be on some sort of pretrial release, like house arrest.
Your request is
Community
respectfully
control.
denied.
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
James Clark. Hello, Mr. Clark.
Yes.
This is a violation of community control. It's a no bond hold issued by Judge Cohen. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Alexander Rodriguez. When is his next hearing? 12-1. All right. Alexander
Good morning,
Rodriguez
Judge.
Malto. No bond
morning, Judge.
hold for a violation of probation issued by Judge Merrigan, and your next date is 12-2. Good luck. Kirk.
Thank you.
Marimo.
Good morning.
Good morning. This is a no bond hold for a probation violation that was issued by Judge Porter, and your next hearing date is December 2nd. Good luck. Jason Sterling.
December 2nd.
Mr. Sterling.
He's approaching, Your Honor.
All right. This is from Judge Rothschild. It's a no bond hold, violation of probation. Your next hearing date is December the 2nd. Good luck to you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
DeAndre Santiago. Santiago, this is a no bond hold. Also, violation of probation from Judge Robinson. Your next hearing date is December the 2nd. Good luck.
Thank you.
John DiGiovanni.
Yes, Your Honor. Happy Thanksgiving.
What's that?
Happy Thanksgiving,
Well,
Your
thank
Honor.
you. And the same to you, sir. Judge Siegel's division. Capias on a felony, no bond. Capias on a felony, no bond. Violation of probation, no bond. Out of control, out of county hold, no bond. And your next hearing date is December the 2nd. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
All right. Vincent Says.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. You doing all right?
Yeah.
All right. This is a writ of arrest on behalf of the Department of Revenue. The amount is $500. The second is a violation of probation, and that's a no bond hold, and your next hearing date will be December the 2nd. And good luck to you, sir.
All right, sir.
Troy Williams. Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Good morning.
First count is a outstanding warrant out of the South Courthouse. It's a $2,000 warrant. And then there's a no bond hold on a burglary and a $1,000 on a grand theft. Good luck to you, sir.
Burgers. I've been
Stephen
incarcerated.
Abdelnour. Where is the gentleman?
He's approaching, Your Honor.
Thank you. Courts review the probable cause affidavit, finds probable cause. Let's start with the last one first. There's on an out-of-county hold. There's a no bond hold there.
Your Honor, Mr. Steven is approaching. He's a little sick, it looks like.
Sorry to hear that. How you doing, sir?
Not good, Your Honor.
You're not good? You want me to reset this for tomorrow?
No, you should go ahead and get it done.
You want to do it? All right. So let's take care of the last two counts first. The third count is a probation violation. That's a no bond hold. The fourth count is a hold from out of county. That's a no bond hold. Burglary of an unoccupied structure. That's $7,500 on count one. And petty theft is an ROR. And I wish you well. Thank you for your time. Elvis Giano.
How you doing?
Mr. Giano, the court's review the probable cause affidavit finds probable cause. Count 1 is resisting an officer
Good morning,
without
Judge.
violence. Good morning. $100 bond. Count 2 is the same charge. ROR. Count 3, loitering. ROR. Count 4 is a violation of probation. No bonds hold. Your next date is December the 2nd. Thank you. James Williams.
He's approaching, Your Honor.
Thank you. Mr. Williams, this is a felony petty theft. The court finds probable cause. Bond is set at $750, and I wish you well.
Your Honor, Mr. Williams has requested possible pretrial release, if not ROR.
Denied on both
it's a
counts.
nonviolent
Thank
offense.
you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
John Plumley. Good morning, Mr. Plumley. The court reviewed your probable
Morning.
cause affidavit. Count 1's petty theft. Bond is at $1,000. Counts 2, 3, and 4 are all felony violation of probation or community control. No bond holds. Good luck to you, sir. Thank you. $100 on count 1. Count 1 is $100. If I said 1,000, I was wrong. 100 on count 1. Counts 2, 3, and 4 is no bond each. Dwight Miller.
Mr. Miller's approaching, Your Honor.
Mr. Miller, the court has looked at your probable cause affidavit. There are a series of warrants from 3 different cases, one in 2011, another 2012, another 2013. No bond hold on each of those, and your next court date is December the 2nd. Good luck to you, sir. Teddy Lass. Good morning. The court's reviewed the probable cause affidavit, finds probable cause. Count 1, petty theft, 2nd degree, $25. Count 2, no bond hold, a violation of probation. Your next court date is December the 2nd. Good luck. Jason Block.
Happy Thanksgiving.
And happy
yes,
Thanksgiving
sir.
to you too, Mr. Block. The court reviewed the probable cause affidavit. There's 1 count of possession of heroin. Bond has been set in the amount of $1,000.
Your Honor, Mr. Block is a veteran. He does have several medical issues that the court should note. And he has lived in Broward County for 25 years. He was injured in 1993 by a bullet in Iraq in 1990, and he does have
I'm going to ask him to take an
disability.
oath. I'm going to ask him to take an oath as to his military service and to his injury.
Absolutely, Your Honor.
Sir,
Raise your right
swear or
hand.
affirm that the testimony that you'll give is true.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm not asking you about your case today, but the counsel has indicated that you served in our armed forces, and you're free to tell me about your service if you like. Remember, it's under penalties of perjury if the information that you're giving me is incorrect. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, sir. I went to after school in New York. I went to ICE to Israel and in Tel Aviv, which I then joined up in the USN. And
You were in the United States Navy?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I had a stroke, sir. I'm sorry.
That's
I
all
tried
right.
to
You're
talk
doing
to
fine. So you were in the Navy.
But
And were you
I did,
honorably
basic-
discharged?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What
I
years did you serve in the Navy?
medical. It's medical. It's medical best.
Was it medical discharge? What years did
Yes.
you serve in the Navy?
90 to 95, sir.
Counsels indicate that you were you were shot during the war.
Yes.
Okay. Did you receive an award for that from our government for being injured?
No, I just got lucky, not done for that one.
But no, I understand. You were shot while you were serving our country.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
And you didn't get like a Purple Heart or some sort of award for being injured in battle?
No, sir. It was just more of a practical thing when we were out. I was in communications. I was a DS2, and I worked with SEAL teams. And we was just this situation when I was out there. But I wasn't, like purple eyes or no medicals or anything.
You were shot and there was no medical records of this?
No, there's medical.
Oh, okay.
I have medical.
All right.
Yeah. I was just over to the VA the other time. Matter of fact, sir, we got an apartment. And this is my by mistake. I did that bad thing yesterday, and I just got.
All right.
Okay.
Any prior state?
Yes, Judge.
Give them to me most recent.
Okay. He has a petty theft from 2013. It was a felony down file.
Has he ever been in Veterans Court?
It doesn't look like it, Your Honor. I was looking at that. I see that he was before Judge Levy Cohen at his last thing. He's been before Judge Brown.
And you never told any of the other judges about your service to our country so they would assign you to Veterans Court?
I didn't look at it back then, sir.
You didn't what?
I didn't use it as an excuse against myself.
This is not an excuse. If you served our country, it's not an excuse. I thank you for your
Sir,
service to our country.
Sir, I joined in 1990. I did San Diego boot camp.
Okay.
I did Mare Island 3 years.
I don't think he was
and you have
aware.
a place to live if I release you?
Yes, sir.
He has a DUI from 2008.
You're working? Or it says you're unemployed?
I'm disabled, sir.
Okay.
It's on disability, Your Honor.
Homeless? You're not? So, you have family in the area, sir?
My sister lives here. My brother is in California, and my other family's in New York, sir.
Oh, where does your sister live?
In Plantation, sir.
She know you're here?
Not where I am right now. No, sir.
When's the last time you saw your sister?
Over my brother's wedding in Tennessee 3 months ago.
Qualify for pre-trial release? You verify his veterans record?
No, we have not. We haven't even verified an address for the.
All right, I'm going to leave the bond at $1,000, but you'll qualify for pre-trial release if they can verify that your service to our country.
I mean, you could
Sir,
go online and see.
Sir,
Okay.
listen. I
All right.
swore you in, told me
All right.
that's what you did. I'm willing to release your pre-trial release. All they're going to do is verify it. If it turns out
Okay.
it's not true, then you got another issue. All right?
Okay.
And you've
Thank
compounded
you, sir.
things. If it's true, and I'm hoping it is, I have
Thank
no
you.
reason to doubt you, then they're going to set you up for pre-trial release, okay?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Pending verification of his military service.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'd be happy to.
Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
Yes?
Please verify his military service and find out in that process that he's homeless. Are we to still release him?
Contact the Veterans Administration. See how they can help this gentleman. If he was given an honorable discharge or a medical discharge, we shouldn't have men or women that served our country out on the street. We got to find a place for them, and then assign them to Veterans Court. All right, let's get him to Veterans Court. We got to get him help. I mean, we can't let this gentleman fall through the cracks. That's not what we're
We
here to
appreciate
do.
that, Your Honor.
We're trying. Today's Thanksgiving. We want to try to help people. And if he's a gentleman that served our country, then we owe it to him for his service to our country. Well, we can sit here and sometimes make bad decisions. All right. Get him help. Joseph Fernandez.
Don't forget to come back. Okay.
All right. Where's Joseph Fernandez? Good morning, sir.
Good morning. All right.
Possession with intent to sell, manufacture, or deliver cannabis. Probable cause $1,000. Count two's not from magistrate. Good luck to you, sir. Cameron Butler.
First have to verify.
Possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon. Possession of a weapon or ammunition by a convicted felon. And grand theft of a firearm. Have to establish bond on count 1 and count 2. I'll hear from the state first. There's a lot of aliases. So what are you looking for, state? Let me start with this. When was the last time you were in custody?
2013, sir.
And what were you?
2014.
And when were you released?
I was released June 24th. I've been working since July.
June 24th of this year?
Yes, sir.
Who do you work for?
I work for DOCA, the framework experts.
Okay.
They rent and sell scaffolding equipment to construction companies to make high rises.
Where's she going right now? Here. She going right there. 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 She going right there
Your Honor, I see in his record that he had an attempted second-degree murder. It was dismissed in 2012, but has recently been reopened. That was in Volusia County.
Okay.
I just thought that was significant.
And then the facts here are kind of serious.
Yeah.
I mean, I've read this. The facts, there are things here that are in the probable cause affidavit that he hasn't been charged with. He might be charged with, and I don't want to get into the details of them because that's not what he's here for. But I'm going to take those into consideration in setting a bond.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Bond is set at $100,000 on count 1. Bond is set at $100,000 on count 2, and $1,000 on count 3.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Butler.
I've
Mr.
been
Butler,
working.
I don't want to get into the details of the information within the probable cause affidavit. I don't think your attorney wants me to read that into the record at this time.
I don't know.
Mr. Butler,
I don't know.
You want me to read it to the record counsel, the information in his probable cause affidavit?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. Then I'm not going to. Mr. Butler, there may be other charges filed against you in this case as well. We're going to leave it at that. If your attorneys believe that I've ordered you to post a bond that's excessive, they'll file an appropriate appeal. If the state attorney believes that your bond is not enough, they'll also file the appropriate appeal. I thank you very much, and I wish you well. Jeffrey Williams.
He bonded, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, counsel.
Your Honor, may I just ask what the bond was on count 2 of Mr. Butler?
100,000 on 1, 100,000 on 2, and 1,000 on 3.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome.
You gonna hire your own?
Cambrell Cumberbatch.
You don't want anyone, Mr. Butler? I don't want
Good morning, Mr. Cumberbatch.
morning,
Outstanding warrant on a misdemeanor capias, $500 out of the South Satellite, and a grand theft auto bond of $1,000. $1,500 altogether. Good luck to you. Robert Remington.
Your Honor, Mr. Cumberbatch wanted to know if he could potentially be placed on pretrial.
That request is denied pending a review by the felony judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're very welcome. Robert Remington. Okay, so Mr. Remington, is he there? Mr. Remington, your bond has been posted.
Yes, sir.
All right? So,
Thank you, Judge, is there anything you can do about my vehicle and money was confiscated, which I was just paid by a customer? Is there anything you can do about that being released?
you should, when they bond you out, I believe they give you what was in your possession unless they believe it doesn't belong to you. I think that's the procedure. What's that?
I don't, okay.
Or if they believe it's
Thank you.
evidence, they won't. Right. All right. Michael Carls, rather. Mr. Carls.
Your Honor, Mr. Carls has represented that this is his first felony. He's lived in Broward County for 9 to 10 years in Davie with his father, works as a security guard at O'Brien, or for O'Brien Security Company, and that he has a child forthcoming with his pregnant girlfriend.
Okay. Any prior states?
Let's see. No priors. Your Honor.
No priors.
He has actually. Never mind. He had a littering filing test.
And the reason pre-trial release wasn't recommended? Oh, so you're being bonded out. All right, your family's bonding you out as we speak. But if he's not bonded out by tonight, put him back on the docket for tomorrow. All right? Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Have a good Thanksgiving. Steve Thomas, this is a recall. Mr. Thomas, good morning. Court reviewed the probable cause affidavit. Finds as follows. Probable cause, possession of cannabis, $100, and a violation of your felony pre-trial. So I have to set a bond on that, or is that going to go straight? No, that's a no bond hold on that. Thank you very much. Good luck to you. Robert Tullos. Reset. Thank you. Mark Rhodes.
Conti.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Rhodes. Aggravated assault with a firearm and a capias on your felony. No bond on both has been requested by Judge Houston.
Okay.
Yes. All right.
He was arrested on 11/2. The charges were changed and then add charge when he initially came in bond was $7,500 on the aggravated assault.
Okay.
Aggravated assault with a firearm, and then he was add charge possession of firearm by
Well, hasn't the judge, looks like the judge has a no bond on that. Are you saying that I should make it less than no bond? I'm asking.
Your Honor, typically what happens is, it has to be brought back before the magistrate court judge because, these, pursuant to the AO, these charges now come in all set for hearing. So when the charges change, and the state files, it comes back as no bond, and then a hearing.
Okay. State, what are you looking for? Count one.
25,000.
If the court would like to look at the fact that I also have that I printed it out.
Read this? I don't know if you read this. Have you read this? Here, give it to the defense first, then give it to the state. All right, appreciate it. No, I'll find out when I get home. All right, have you read it? State, you've now read it?
Yes.
All right. I think it warrants more than a $25,000 bond
Yes.
based upon the fact. It warrants more than a $25,000 bond. $100,000 bond, count one. No bond, count two. I can't go no bond, count two. That's wrong. 50,000 bond, count two. That which is count four, right? Count one and four. 100,000 on count one, 50,000 count four. Thank you. Eric Brown.
Conti.
Thank you. All right, you have his case as well. I can read. All right, let me take a look. Thanks. Okay. Okay, so he was fleeing when he got charged with jumping in somebody's house, okay. $5,000 count one, $1,000 count three. Thank you. And last case, I think, for this morning is Garrett Coffey.
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning. Possession of a weapon and ammunition by a, all right, Florida delinquent.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
initially was possession of weapon by convicted Florida felon, the bond was set at 100,000. It just changed, I don't have the facts.
Okay, so then the bond should be, so then the bond should be less then if it's not a convicted felon, correct?
They have him as an adjudicated delinquent, Your Honor, instead of a convicted Florida felon.
Okay. Position of the state, originally the bond was at $100,000.
50,000, Your Honor.
I didn't bring PC.
PC was found by Judge Hurley on October 2nd, but now they changed the charge from a convicted felon to an adult delinquent. which is pretty much the same thing. State's recommending 50,000. 50,000. Thank you very much. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
Anything else from the defense? Well, I want to thank everybody for coming in. I know it's inconvenient to come in on Thanksgiving, but under our Constitution and the way we do business in this country, the courts are always open. And it's our job that on occasion that we have to be a little inconvenienced in order to make sure that our Constitution continuously works. So I thank you all, whether you were volunteered for today or whether you volunteered to be here today. Your presence and your participation was noted and appreciated.
Thank
So everybody, a wonderful day with your families.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. And that wouldn't hurt. And we can go off the record in the back. All right.
I appreciate you getting us out of here. That was good.
Done. You know, my goal was 10:30.
That was impressive.
You can't predict.
Yeah.
You can't predict.
We probably would have made 10:30
Oh, we
if it
would've
wasn't
made
for that.
10:30. Happy Thanksgiving. You well. If I don't see a happy, healthy New Year.
Happy Thanksgiving.
You don't need to go
But
back.
also, I'll be here December
You're
the
keeping that for
13th.
tomorrow.
That's Sunday.
Yes.
That's tomorrow. Somebody else is filling. I'm sorry. You know, I would have been out sooner, but I had a lady pass out on me. Have an effect on people.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Joe, it's great to see you, Joe.
Oh, wait, I gotta put the time. Gotta put the time. Oh, he did.
See you.
All right, you can say that here, Judge.
All right, let's go home, everybody. That's turkey in the oven.
Yeah, have a great one. Thank you.
Just another day in Paris. Can you have a quick one?
Yes, Sharon, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Sharon.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
Bye, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Good day.
Thank you. You too.
You guys recycle these by any chance, or just leave it here?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's your name? Christina.
Christina. I remember that next time. And your name is Christina and?
Ivy.
Ivy.
Yeah.
Oh, that one I won't forget. Ivy, because that's different. Christina Ivy and
That's Patrice. Patrice.
Patrice. Oh, like Patricia, but Patrice? French?
Patrice.
Yeah, Patrice, isn't it? No. That's French.
Français.
Français. You speak French too?
J'entends. I understand a lot. I don't speak it. I used to. I mean, I studied it at university. I mean, I'd have to go and live there.
I
Yeah.
know. You don't
Parlez français?